Hello, everybody! That ad break should be over, yes? Tis I, Broseph the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube. New video was fun and well done. Well, thank you, Father Evan. Also, welcome to stream. How you doing? I'm glad you enjoyed. How's the volume on everything? It's a little loud for me, personally. Thank you for the metal pipe, Father Evan! Where is it? Oop, there we go. I'm gonna pull my view out. But yes, welcome back to me playing Twilight Princess HD. Stop! Stream fix? What stream needs fixing? Hold on. Oh. My goodness. Yeah, that's is it the... It's the game. It's the game. I don't sound bad. I don't think so, anyway. I mean, I've done that more than usual. Let me see. Pull up my console. I'm gonna take the audio. Boop. Okay, let's try better. Seems to be the game sound. Is this any better? Still happening for you. Here's the thing, it's not happening on the monitor end. It's not happening on... Is it happening on... Okay, now it's good? Good. Hooli, hello! Quick, must lock into work. Hope you're well. Hope you are well too, Hooli. I'm doing okay. I'm actually doing pretty good. I'm glad to hear that the audio... that you're doing good. Audio seems to be better now. Cool. This is why it's nice to have, chat in chat.
I don't know what you did, but you closed the game 1 sec for stream and after it was fixed.
Okay, cool. That was literally just me going into OBS, well, Streamlabs I should say, turning off the source and then turning it back on, so... And then I hit the configure video button that usually fixes my audio problem by resyncing things. I can hear you all right, if that was the issue. No, it wasn't a me issue, it was the game being garbled. So let's... the game was slightly crackling. Oh yes, we were in Watra Temple. In Woder Temple. I think we got the initial, like, pan-around view of it. I don't think I'm gonna need a whole lot of B-roll for this, but we'll see.
I'm super disappointed that I spammed 3 comments and you only liked 1. The one you liked was about Blazing Tingle.
I mean, if you're gonna spam comments, I'm gonna be selective. That's the way it is, Face Melter. I'm sorry. Also, I'm less likely to like the thing when you're just complaining that I take 8 months to make a video. So that's another thing where it's like, do I actually like the comment you made about me?
Okay, but me calling out the 8-month wait was absolutely fair point.
It's a fair point. It's just it's been, you know? Like, I don't know what well, I know what it was, but it's not exactly stream sharing information. It's like I've had it going on for a while, so it's like I've been in it. Life's been happening at the rate that life happens, and it's been life, you know? I feel like I'm in a place now where I can, like, better deal with things, and so hopefully the next video shouldn't take too long, honestly.
Broseph is getting deflected, and that's why you didn't like it.
I guess. Oh, no! Oopsie. Fell down. But, hopefully the next video shouldn't take as long. I am working on Broseph 2.0 in the background, so that is going to be a bigger priority. But also the next video idea I have, honestly, flowed out really fast, and it's a shorter video idea, only a 3-page script, so it shouldn't take a full 8 months in theory. In theory. But you know. Now I can't quite recall. I'm probably gonna want this more than that. And I don't have anything on X, so I don't have anything there. Bombs? Bombs? Okay, map. I forget the order this temple goes in. We'll go here. No, you're not moving. We'll go the other way then. Unless it was a... Oh, it might have been the thing, right? Where we come down, where we walk down the stairs, turn the stairs around, walk up the stairs. And then now that the stairs walk up, temple goes up and down, left and right.
The video.
Baby
I
start
agree with
indeed.
your points, but overall the video was 50% points and 50% tingle.
It wasn't like 50% tingle, but tingle was a point, you know? Tingle was one of the points. Or at least it was proving he could be a viable evidence point. I don't think it was 50% tingle. It was more like a third. More like a third of the video was tingle. Ideal video is 100% tingle. Don't worry. I may someday make a 100% tingle video. I think it would be very fun to make a video exploring how, whether it's possible, the tingle games could be considered canon. I think that sounds like a fun video idea. Okay. Let's get... April Fools, you say is tingle, but the footage is normal. So, like, I just take one of my videos and I just, like, replace every word I say with tingle right down to the inflection, but keep all the, visuals the same. That would be funny. I think it would be another good April Fool's video idea is what if I made like a review video that's everything great about Metroid Other M, and then it's like, you know, 40 minutes.
Spandex cosplay and review it. Get a Broseph tingle model for the joke, or do it well. I don't care.
Would you want me to jump off the from the counter and go, I'm gay? Because that would be one of the first things I do with it if I get a tingle costume. Because that's what you do when you wear a tingle costume. You jump off the counter and you go, I'm gay! Because that's, you know, you can't not.
I'm glad you're finally coming out of the closet.
Don't talk to me. I'm trying to... Don't talk to me. I'm trying to combine with bow and arrow. ZL bow and arrow combo. I'm trying to... Let me make bomb arrows! No, I didn't want to talk to you! Shut up! Oh, man. Legend of Zegend, Twegend, Pregend. Indeed, Lo-Fi, welcome. I'm trying to make bomb arrows. But it's not letting me. Oh! I don't... Okay, I just drag it to the Z... Why do I drag it to that ZL? Huh, weird. Anyway. Oh, right. This is not Wind Waker where I can move in first person. This is Twilight Princess where I may not. Boom. There we go. I don't think no bomb arrows work with every bombs, and I can't have more than one bomb type equipped today because I don't have the second bomb bag because I haven't bought it from Barnes. Okay. Jumping. I'm not gonna get. Oh, there it is. Hup and then hup, which is what, a key? Is a key of some kind?
Also, I cracked the code. You getting unhinged isn't actually depending on stream. It's depending on Twilight Princess. First the toaster and now the filthy Frank reference. Man, I miss him so much. Peak internet.
Well, one thing I will say, because I am more familiar with Twilight Princess as a game, I need to spend less brain power actually playing the game. I can just kind of, you know, play Twilight Princess and then let things flow more naturally, because I'm not like, I mean, I'm still expending brain power. It's a Zelda game, and I'm like, I haven't played it in, I haven't myself played it in a couple of years, and I haven't watched it be played for a little bit longer, so I don't remember all the puzzles.
Yeah, crazy to think that from the 3 brain cells you have today, you don't have to spend all 3 on a simple sliding puzzle.
Exactly. I don't have to spend all my brain cells on a sliding puzzle. Which sliding puzzle are you referring to? Professor Layton? Because those aren't simple, buddy. That's why I play games I played on stream. I'd rather spend some more brain power talking with chat and hanging them rather than trying to get through the game. That's a fair way to do it. My thing is, I like giving people that blind playthrough experience. I like delivering the I don't know what I'm doing, let me suffer the way that you suffered the first time playing through your favorite game. Which there is definitely value to that. Not that I can't make commentary, but I am a little more dependent on chat. Stick with familiar ones. That's fair. Honestly, part of it depends on chat. I realize that as a solo commentator, I'm not like the most unhinged or like most. I'm out of practice. I think I need to get better at just kind of being entertaining by myself. I like having somebody or some group or something to work off, because I feel more. Oh, water booms, water boom. Boom. Oh. Not like that I can. Oh, hold on. I don't know. I just like the energy of working off of somebody. Because when it's just me, I kind of feel like I have to play straight man to chat. Despite the filthy Frank I'm gay reference. But I've kind of got to be the one to moderate and reel things in a little bit. I can't just be Gremlin.
I have an unholy amount of channel points. I could spend so many pipes right now. The last time I've seen so many pipes was in front of a rehab center.
That's a good joke. That's a good one. I'm trying to work on that, frankly. I'm trying to be like, there's something here. Just a way to respond. That's a joke. I'm trying to figure out how. I don't know. I can't quite hash it out. I haven't quite cracked it, I should say. But like, there's a joke in there somewhere. There's a joking way I can respond somehow. Face filter! No! No, not the Advance Wars! Although we did just pass 420. Thanks for the metal pipe, face melter. Much appreciated. Give me the key. Bang, bang. Into the roof. Okay. So that isn't moving. Oh, I have the key now. I can go back up. Climb. Climb. Can I not climb, or do I have to go through here, don't I? I've got a platformation through here. Hup. Hey, buddy. You dead. That was easy. I just bopped you with my shield and jumped on. I forgot I didn't have the helm splitter, frankly. I forgot I didn't have the helm splitter. That's probably one of the best moves in this game. I think... as much as I enjoy the Flurry Rush in Breath and Tears, I think this game has a slightly more, I don't know, dynamic sword fighting style. I think it might still have some of my favorite Zelda combat. Real quick, I think we're just going to hop into the recording only screen, and then boom, we're going to start recording some stuff here now that we're in the rooms that are like mechanically important, you know? Now that we're in rooms that are important to the core mechanics of this dungeon that might come up somewhere somehow, I'm not sure when or where, but like, you know. Just in case I need water temple visuals for a video in the future. I do like how this game took the Zora tunic idea from Ocarina of Time and turned it into like a separate costume. It's more than just a blue tunic, which Ocarina probably only had for hardware limitations. Actually, it could have been really neat if the 3DS remake had given Ocarina of Time like different models for its red and blue armors, like giving it more Zora and Goron tunic looks. That could have been neat. Although I will say there is still a purity to Ocarina, and I'm really glad they kept its simplicity intact. I wonder. So in both this game and in Echoes of Wisdom, there is bomb fish that just look like the water bombs. And I wonder if they're edible. I wonder if there's a way to like fillet the bomb fish in a way that like isn't explosive. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. I enjoyed your joke too, frankly. But no, I wonder if like you can harvest the nope, stop it. The bomb fish and fillet them in a way that like is edible, like fugu or whatever. Where it's like, yeah, this fish is highly poisonous. Is highly poisonous. This is a highly poisonous fish. But like, you cut off all the poison bits, and it's straight bussin', man. It's good stuff.
The bombfish is the Zelda version of fugu sashimi.
Right? Exactly. That's what I'm getting at. Where you gotta like carefully fillet around all of the explosive gunpowder sacks, and then but you eat it, and it's like, this is really great with some Goron spice sauce. I would watch. That would be very funny. That's. I would watch a Hyrule cooking show where it's like somebody trying to cook with all the weird
stuff. Please do
stuff.
a video about what Twilight Princess enemy would taste the best.
Clearly the purple choo-choos. The purple choo-choos that give you negative hearts. Actually, no. Let's think about this. You've got obviously the choo-choos are the only like major enemy that's edible, right? And who knows? It might be edible if you catch my drift, given how things work. But like, they're clearly
Clearly, Thelma, she isn't really an enemy, but she has dangerous cannons.
Buddy, you're a married man, right? You mentioned having kids at least. Buddy. Now looking at you are very like bug-like, but I wonder if you'd boil okay. Like, you're on the water, would you have that like crayfish or like crab or like some kind of but let's see, let's pull on. We need water to flow across. I can't pull that one down. Da-da-da-da-da. I don't have any keys, and I don't have any things. Okay, so is there a way? No, I need grapple hook. Okay, never mind. Actually, I know what it is. I need to go under. I need to go under where it is. Oh, I said underwear. But no, the place where it is, I need to go under so that I can go through the thing. I need to go through the thing. Because there's a lot of water flowing, and I can platform on the platforms that are moving because water flow. That's what it was. That's what it was. Boom. Okay. But also thinking. Oh, do you know what actually tastes really great? Probably the pig mounts. Those giant pigs that the bokoblins ride. Dude, imagine all the bacon you could make out of that thing. So much side pork. It would be very lean, probably a bit on the tougher or gamier side as far as like wild meats go. And like, I'm not judging your taste. I'm just saying, buddy, chill. Leave some for the rest of us. She says the same thing about Telma. At least you're in agreement. Okay. That's this this statement has been approved by Face Melter's wife. Oh, hi Goopy. Okay, was this the one-way door? Or was it the, do I have to enter through the bottom? I've got to enter through the bottom, don't I? Yeah, I've got to enter through the bottom to fight Frog. Okay, I've got to go around to other side. The other side of the mountain, the other side of the mountain, the other side of the mountain. Swinging on the stone disc suspended by a chain. A really strong chain. That's gotta be... That's a lot of stone, come to think of it. Like, that is a literal ton of stone, possibly more, depending. Like, that's a lot of stone. Being held by just one chain. Alright. Oh. I've never had jellyfish of any kind. That's not a food I've had. Oh, hello. Gimme. Open her up. And $20. Plonk, 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 plonk. But doesn't this game have those Ocarina of Time crab enemies? Not crab enemies. I meant to say clam enemies. There's those clam guys. I bet those are pretty good. Yeah, you! Hi, buddy. Look at that. I bet that one really tough muscle is probably a really tough muscle, frankly. And here we're swimming. And we come up through the floor, and we're about to fight what, you know, could be a contender for one of the more edible creatures in this game. Depending on how big your legs are and how French I want to be. You've also got like eggs on your back, which would be like some kind of caviar, probably. Hello, you're the Deku Toad, right? I believe that's what they call you. Hey, buddy. Blum, blum. Oh no, you've given birth. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay. Jump to the ceiling. Come here, fatso. I'm gonna stab you in the tongue. Real easy. So how the heck did you...
actual heck did my mother-in-law in this game? Full on Nintendo?
Easy joke. Easy classic joke. Come here. Okay, Froggy. Jump. Jump. And now I poke you in the tongue. Okay, give birth again, please. There, now I can kill your children.
My ex is also in this game. There's a big goblin riding on her.
Now, this is a T-rated game. It's maybe the most highly, they're not gonna show the bokoblin riding on her. That would make this adults only, and this is Twitch, and I can't show that on stream. This is a mature stream. I'm a good Christian boy who doesn't play those kinds of games. So I'm sorry we won't, like, see your ex. Now you're getting disgusting with it, Face Melter. Get those kinds of thoughts about Ebola out of your head. Alright, now we open her up. Give me the claw shots, baby. I will say, the claw shot, or the hook shot, just whatever grappling hook spring device, the spring-loaded grappling hook devices, they are the things I miss the most in the Wild Era games. I really wish the Wild games had some form of claw shot or hook shot. Like, they could have made it a Zonai device. Imagine if you could attach a claw shot or a hook shot to your sword, right? And then when you aim it, you could, like, aim it and then, like, get yourself drawn to things, right? Like, having a claw shot whip thing, or like for your put it on your shield so you could, like, I don't know, grapple get over here, guys. But, like, I also love how they put that guy right there, first thing in this room, just to be like, oh, you know what? That new item you got blows this whole thing wide open. But no, I really wish there was some hookshot equivalent in the wild era games, because it's like just one of the best Zelda items. Now, I don't recall directly. Oh, we need to get something from that side. That's what it is. We need to get the water flowing in from that side to raise this platform to get to that big key. That's what it was. Okay, I know what we're at, where we're going now. I know where we're going with this. Boop. All right. Now we grapple hook to pull. Like, hookshot, easily, without a singular question, the best item in Zelda. It is S tier Zelda item. In every game it's in. Okay, so I've gotta climb up. I've gotta rotate. I gotta walk all the way around. Okay, so I can make it. There we go. Bam. Hey-ya. And then boom. Rotation. Although, first things first. Let me grab the money here on the chandelier. Pum, pa ba da ba. Okay, it's not money, it's a heart. But, you know. 6 to 1.
I'm also currently totally in the Pokopia hype.
Oh, are you? I have only seen and heard good things about that game. It looks like a well-made life sim crafting type Pokemon flavored Dragon Quest Builders Minecraft thing. It looks very well made, and if you're into those kinds of games, I completely understand the hype and the quality. It may not be something I am hyped for, but I recognize the reasons. Real recognizes real, you know? Oh, I've gotta shoot some basic Animal Crossing X Minecraft X Pokemon. That's kind of the vibe I'm seeing, yeah. I believe that same like development team made the Dragon Quest Builders games, which I've also heard are good. Although, as much as I am enjoying my Pokemon X Minecraft world, I don't think adding Animal Crossing is a thing that would make me more hyped about it. Whoa, no, 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 what? I pressed the wrong angle. I pressed a slightly wrong angle. Oh no. Oh no. I had a wrong angle on it. Bam. It's funny. Nintendo recently has been just like dropping overview trailers and announcement trailers, and I'm like, dudes, if you had like just done a direct a month ago, you could have had all that come out. I know you were like, I don't know, building hype for Mario or something, but like, we just got a trailer for Splatoon Raiders, and I'm like, Splatoon Raiders looks sick. It looks like a solid single-player not Pokemon, Splatoon game. That in desperate need
Also,
for
I'm in desperate need for a new Zelda game.
The unfortunate thing is, we probably won't get a new Zelda game for, you know, another couple of years now. We just got a 2D one 2 years ago and a 3D one 3 years ago. So, like, really? We are probably still waiting a couple years at least. 2 years at least before we see anything of the new 3D one. Maybe 2 years before the next 2D one comes out, given those take slightly less time to come out. Despite all the rumors of Ocarina of Time remake coming out, I still think we're getting a 3DS port. I still think we're getting a 3DS port. Now, that 3DS port might be Ocarina of Time 3D. I could totally see Ocarina 3D for the Nintendo Switch and Switch 2. I think that is a legitimate possibility. But I'm kind of not thinking a ground-up Ocarina remake is likely. Or at least I hope it's unlikely, because I don't want to see it. But no, Nintendo's library for this year is so far a lot of solid supporting stuff, but nothing that's like the game breaker. Even like Pokemon Wind and Waves seems to be a next year thing. Like we're getting a Splatoon spin-off, and Splatoon's a pretty big series for them. And then we're also getting a Fire Emblem this year, and Fire Emblem is a respectable niche, has a respectable niche audience. But like, yeah, they don't have like currently lined up a major tentpole one like a Mario series or a Zelda or something. I do still think Luigi's Mansion is in the cards. I still think 2D Metroid is entirely within possibility.
You know what I want? I want a remake, and in addition I want an alternative version of following games: Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and in the alt version I want them to add the stuff and they didn't have the time/resources for back in the day. I would also gladly pay $60 for FHWT.
That as tempting as it sounds to get like Wind Waker expanded with all the content that was originally like planned for the game, like at the same time a lot of the content that was originally planned for it evolved and became stuff in Twilight Princess and in the DS games, in what is it, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, right? So like I think it would be cool, but also, I mean, I get that. I get that it'd be cool. Rule of cool. I don't care. I want the cool stuff. I don't know. I think, honestly, the biggest thing I would want a remake of Ocarina of Time for, is to give us an explanation for the downfall timeline. But I think that's exactly what Nintendo wouldn't do. I think Nintendo kind of hates that they painted themselves into a corner with the timeline and wants to be rid of it. Another reason I don't think, like, making brand new versions of old games is the thing they want to do, because then they gotta be like, oh, but what about the timeline?
Don't care. I want my Wind Waker with the Earth Temple being underneath Windfall, having an actual Earth Temple and not the graveyard. I also want my 5 dungeons, not just 2.5 after getting the Master Sword.
Like, again, I think that's cool, but I kind of want, if they're gonna go that hard on, I kind of would rather them go that hard on a new game. Now, revisit Wind Waker's art style, and give us new, like, stuff in the Wind Waker timeline, or like I think, I don't know. I'm tired of remakes. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm tired of remakes. I'm tired of Disney doing them. I'm tired of, like, I'm tired of Zelda doing them. I'm tired of Metroid doing them. It's like, give me new stuff. What new do you have? Now, what new do you have that tickles the same fancy the old has? What new do you have that satisfies what I liked about the old? I think if Disney remakes got Wind Waker...
Disney remakes Wind Waker Link would be a Gerudo.
You're not, like, the most incorrect you could be. That's a spicy one. I enjoy how spicy that is. That's a delightful amount of spicy. Ugh. That's also what would happen if Zelda were AAA. For a while, there was that trend of what if X game was AAA? There was like that one Mario animation where it was like Mario third person over the shoulder Sony style, and had like Princess Peach on his radio, who was like, "Focus, M, we need you to do the thing." And he's like, "Wow, let's go. It's time to party." Okay, Mario, it's time to party. There was a bunch of those that came out after. It was like, what if Ocarina of Time and stuff? I'm like, bruh. I hate to say it. I hate that I can say it, but this is kind of just Metroid Prime 4. Not all the way to being Metroid Prime 4. It's like, you know, if Metroid Prime 5 takes one more step toward that. Okay, you can die. Gimme. I think the most I've ever made you laugh. Maybe not the most, but I got one more little dodgy side.
Okay, I've got one more little on the dodgy side. If Netflix would cover a Zelda game, it would be Twilight Princess, for obvious reasons.
My goodness, buddy. They would recast Zelda to be a Twilight Princess, wouldn't they? They might even recast Link to be a Twilight Princess. The funny thing is, the funniest thing is, they can't recast all of the gingers because all of the gingers are also the most brown people in the Zelda series. So they can't recast all the gingers to be more brown because all the brown people are the gingers in these games. This is the stream that gets me canceled. It's official. This is the stream that gets Broseph canceled. I am not getting my Netflix deal. Bam. Thank you, buddy. Da-da-da-da. Where is the thing? Okay. Swimming. Blam. Do. Also, speaking of like Netflix Zelda, there was a bunch of like leaked behind the scenes footage, or not footage, but like images from like the camera crew production team. Apparently somebody on the camera crew production team posted some little pics on their Instagram, and then they got taken down because they showed concept art image of like Link aura farming in a cloak, and there was like a little patch that's like Zelda camera crew, and it was all cool stuff. And honestly, I don't know if it'll be reflected in the final movie. Probably won't, because the concept art like costume is too cool and too game accurate. But like he's got the hat and everything. And it's like, oh, this man, it looks good. I don't know what to think about the Zelda movie, frankly. I don't know what to think about the Zelda movie because I don't know what they're trying to do with it. What kind of a story are they trying to tell? What kind of a aspect of the games are they adapting? Are they adapting anything about the games? Is it an original story? If it is, like, what era or what vibe or what kind of thing are they going for? Because frankly, Zelda has been so many eras and vibes and like different things that like you kind of almost have to commit to
Honestly, I'm not disappointed from the leaked stuff yet. Also, hopefully we're getting our Zelda frog scene again.
Zelda frog scene? I suppose the Zelda is wearing blue and has a bow and arrow and stuff. Oh. Hello, Bombfish. These are the guys I was talking about. Yeah, the Breath of the Wild frog scene. Like right now, it kind of looks like, what if we took bits of Twilight Princess, bits of Ocarina, and bits of Breath of the Wild and mashed them together in ways that I don't know where they're going with it. I understand taking like iconography and visual influence from across the entire series. That actually makes sense, because you kind of don't want to. It's kind of the way that the Mario movies have been, just kind of taking random bits of random things from across the series because they don't want to like overcommit to one thing, because they want to make the most recognizably Mario thing they can, even if they're making Galaxy specifically. They don't want to commit too hard to just Galaxy because, well, what if you're the 35-year-old dad who didn't play Galaxy when it came out, and so you're not going to get all the references, so we got to put Mario 2 stuff in there, you know? Okay, it's further up. Although, actually, come to think of it, the people who played Mario Galaxy as a kid are probably approaching 35 anyway, huh? So, more like if you're, you know, the grandpa taking the kids, which is crazy. But, like, yeah, it's crazy. So, no, I don't have any, like, judgments about the Zelda movie because I don't know what their goal is. The moment I know from, like, a trailer or, like, a press release or, like, a Nintendo Direct or something what their goal is with the Zelda movie, then I will start having opinions, and I may have very strong opinions. Okay. But no, it makes sense that whatever story they tell with this Zelda movie, that they're going to want Zelda to be an active player in the story of the film, because it is the year of our Lord 2026. This movie is going to come out in the year of our Lord 2027. You cannot have a woman be a damsel in distress for the entire movie in the year of our Lord 2026, unless of course that woman is Rosalina and Peach is and there's still a woman on the rescue team. Like, Zelda has had her girl boss-ish moments. She's had an entire girl boss-ish game, frankly. She's had the entirety of Echoes of Wisdom, right? So, like, I'm not against Zelda having an active role in the film. But it's also just the most obviously modern audience thing to do. It's not the... Like, I'm not calling it bad, but I'm like... What story can you tell with Zelda being an active thing? You could tell the backstory of Breath of the Wild. If they were going a Breath of the Wild backstory thing, like if this is Age of Calamity, but the movie, so it's allowed to.
Damsel in distress, but having Zelda complain for the whole story during bot just annoying the ever-living heck out of me.
Sure, but that's pre-character arc Zelda. That's early Zelda, and you kind of need to be able to view those in any order and know what's going on with her. But no, I respect that opinion. That makes sense. But also, it sounds like they're kind of doing a whole... The plan is to do a trilogy. So we could totally do... First movie, Zelda and her knight Link go to the springs of wisdom, power, and courage to help awaken her sacred power because there's a prophecy, and they're the chosen ones or whatever. And then end of the movie, Ganondorf happens, right? And they're like, and then he transforms into Ganon. And then next movie, it's largely Link with, I don't know, probably some Navi or character equivalent while Zelda has been kidnapped. Like, saving the princess will probably be the climax of one of the films. It just probably won't be the first one because we need to establish Zelda as a character and prove we're girl boss enough for the year of our Lord 2026. 7 by that time, I should say.
Think they finally kiss?
No. Especially not if they're, going to... What they should actually do is make... Have you ever seen the 80s Link cartoon? They should make Link unreasonably down bad for a kiss and have him harass Zelda to give him one at every waking moment, only to be turned down. That would be funny. They should make him say, "Excuse me, princess," at some point in this movie. Because that would be funny. They didn't let Mario and Peach finally kiss.
Alex Excuse me, princess.
That was underwhelming. Excuse me, princess. That was... TTS, do better. My goodness. I should upgrade TTS.
Totally wasted opportunity for the sound redeem.
Should I, maybe I should have an "Excuse me, princess," sound redeem. That would be a fun one to have. And then I should have a couple of different Excuse Me Princesses play it like randomly, right? Where, you know, you could get the the one I edited to be really long, or you could get like a kind of normal one, or you could get, whatever, you know, I think that would be funny. Kind of like the Navi one, where it's like randomly generated, whether it's hey, look, watch out, or listen. 1 in 50 chance for the excuse me.
1 in 50 chance for the excuse me to be actual 20 seconds long.
Something like that, right? And I would edit it to be like obnoxiously long. Maybe we have one Steve Martin excuse me in there for good luck, for good measure. All right, more feel. Although we're about to be in an ad break, so the ad people might miss the boss. Oh, it's just like the Ocarina of Time boss, everybody. It's just like the Ocarina of Time boss. Except no. It's actually more like the, It's more like the Sarlacc from the 2001 remaster. Ow, ow, ow. Stop it. Do not talk to me, Midna. Honestly, one of my biggest, like, things about the Zelda movie, potentially, right, is that after you get the most basic Zelda plot out of there, right, you have Link, Zelda, Ganondorf, a couple of sages, the king, you know, Beetle, couple recurring characters, right? You get, like, the most basic Link to the Past, Zelda 1 style, Zelda story told. And then people are going to want to be like, oh, but what about Fi? Oh, but what about Midna? And I'm like, you can't have Midna unless you're talking Twilight Princess specifically. And if you're going to do Twilight Princess specifically, you kind of need to commit to Twilight Princess specifically. Like, if you're going to do... And if, I don't know, and you could do like, oh, this is just the movie version of Twilight Princess, where it's, immediately following Ocarina of Time and all of these things. And it's like, okay, sure, you could do that. But like, that's kind of how like the MCU will cover Infinity, or Secret Wars, or Civil War, right? You read the Civil War comic and it's like, oh, that's not what Giant Man does at the airport. And it's like, yeah, no, it's not. But, like, it's close enough for the MCU's case, right? Maybe that would be the best way to adapt video games, is to be more loose like that. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Like, I want it to be done with... Yeah, I don't know how you do that. Also, this isn't like the 1980s or the 90s or 2001. Dog of Sea. Hello, dog. Hello, Sea Dog. How you doing? Come here, buddy. Big fish. You think this guy would taste good? Do you think Twilight infected eels. Do not talk to me, Midna. I know I need to get on his back and grapple him. Stab, 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 stab. Okay, let me off. Where are you at? I can't. Camera. Camera. Also, that's what I figured after reading your name. Like, oh, Dog of Sea. You're probably Sea Dog from YouTube and Discord, huh? How you doing? Come here. I can't. Camera. There you go. There we go. You're breaking down the pillars. This boss was sick. It's basically underwater dune. This is wet dune.
It's the dog, of course.
It's wet dune. You're kind of right there, Sea Dog. Come on. These are not gonna eat! No, 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 no! Gimme! The spice must frickin' flow! Get! There we go, there we go. It's ocean dune. Take me to the moon. I don't know what to do. There's also going to be a lot of, like, story stuff here. Boom. So I'm going to keep it in full screen here. And you cracked the bathtub, and now the water's draining. This is that's a fast leak. Explode and turn into Twilight Shadow Magic Crystal. Bam. The dorkness.
Second shadow ear has hit the stone pillar.
Face melter. That's the second. That's the second advanced voice joke you've made today. That's the best bosses in terms of spectacle. I largely agree. I think that I do agree. I think there are places where Tears of the Kingdom has Colgera and the final boss. Those are like some of the best spectacle-wise. But yeah, I think this game does a lot of things because they're cool. It does a lot of spectacle stuff. Which I prefer. Oh, excuse me? No, I do not want popularity open air processing. I'm gonna ban you. Likely ban evader restricted. Boom. Bot behind the scenes got booped. Boop the bot. And now we're gonna get the Zant turn me into a wolf cutscene. Boom. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do Midna's Lament. The dungeon only took me an hour. I like the Tears of the Kingdom had 3 dragon boss fights. I mean, I wouldn't call Gleeok a boss fight. He's just kind of like a big mini boss dude. So like, he's kind of a boss fight asterisk, but like. But yeah, the honestly, this game used to have like the best, coolest finale Ganon fight, but now I think that goes to Tears of the Kingdom. Tears has the best Ganon fight in the series. Hi weirdo.
One thing I've learned from watching Twitch regularly, there are some bits with absolutely go-to usernames.
Some bits? I think there's some people whose whole bit, like, are you referring to people whose whole bit is their username? Because that's, oh, Twilight! Bots, gotcha. Hello, Mr. Zant. You would be cool if you weren't undermined at the 11th hour. I wish they just gave you room to breathe as a villain, but this was too concerned with ripping off Ocarina of Time. Step, step, step. Oh! Stop stealing my girl's shadow thingies. Do you honestly mean to take an agent with a power like this started against me? Zamped or Girahim? Both. Honestly, I think Girahim works better as like a... Because his whole thing is reviving his master and its demise, and you build up to this demise. Whereas Zant is like... I think Girahim is executed better. Zant has a cooler design and a better boss fight. I think character and story-wise, Girahim's better executed. But like, Zant has aura. Girahim's a creep, but this guy has like... This guy... Aura farms. Oh, hello. Get bit. Oh no. You put the furry thing in my head. It is a really tough call whether I prefer Zant or Girahim, frankly. I guess... Oh. Although... The Girahim should go back in the closet. Honestly, I think just because I think Twilight Princess is the better game, in my opinion, it might just be go to Zant. It might just go to Zant. And honestly, I just think Zant was done dirty, narratively. That guy's a creep. Look at this. All this to get just kind of thrown away at the 11th hour so that Ganon can have the throwback to Ocarina is, you know. Girahim should be on a list. Frankly, all these guys are on a list. You think that behavior? Zant specifically chose to transform Midna into that form and then acted all weird around her. Zant should be on a list too. On the slow turn. I love you. Nope. You know what? It's Zant every day of the week. Why? Helmet. My man's got a helmet, and that's a cool ass helmet. That's why. Zant is the superior. I prefer Zant over Girahim purely on helmet reasons. That's what. That's what it is. That decides it. No, there's no question anymore. Why does Ganon choose his creeps to be his henchmen? Well, for one thing, Girahim is technically Demise's henchman. Okay? So, let's get that straight. But like, I don't know. Who but creeps would devote themselves to a King of Darkness? Although Master Koga isn't a creep. I kind of dig Master Koga. And him being like joining the good guys in Age of Calamity is also super fun. Honestly. If we were to get any Wild Era specific character in Smash Bros, I would go for Koga. He's been a major antagonist in 2 Zelda games, and a major player in one of the Warriors games. Just weird to Bananas, not people, so he's fine. Perhaps you're right. But no, I think Koga and Smash would go hard. If it's not Zant, okay, no, not Zant. Like, going to top 5 Zelda characters for Smash for me. Impa's number 1, Tingle's number 2, Vati and Koga probably evenly for number 3. And then, who bottoms out my top 5? That's a good question. Koga Smash is number 1, in your opinion? He would fit so well, especially since, given what he does in Tears of the Kingdom, they could totally use him as, like, the Zonai device guy. One part, like, ninja stuff, one part Zonai devices, one part, like, being a goofball with his big metal thing, like maybe a little bit of Hyrule Warriors stuff in him. Like, Koga would rip so hard. Oh, you know who my top 5 would be? My 5th one? My 5th would be Phantom Ganon. My 5th would be Phantom Ganon. Which, by that, I mean, keep Ganon the exact way he is, with his whole, like, Falcon clone thing. If Ganon stays a Captain Falcon clone, I kind of want them to bring a Phantom Ganon into Smash, so he can have, like, the whole Dead Man's Volley, and, like, a more Ganon-esque, Ganondorfy, like, moveset. Cat. You there. Hi, Cat. So no, my top 5 would be Impa, Tingle, Vati, Koga, Phantom Ganon. Those are my top 5. Yes. Hello, Cat. Louise. We need to get to Princess Zelda. My photo-negative imp lady needs to be healed. She's like an overexposed piece of film. They're gonna reuse the waterways. All right. Get on. Get on. And now we go into here. Oh, there's the Goron bouncer. And now a mechanic that, like, barely ever gets used and it doesn't really do anything. Oh, you saw me. Oopsie. I wanted to hear you talking, frankly. Clamber. Clamber. No. This game has a lot of momentum. It doesn't like fast changes in directions. Yeah. Also, hello, Marmalade. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the stream where I get footage of this game. What if we got a specific Zelda fighting game? That would go hard. Honestly, I think we could get fighters or like, would it be a Soul Calibur style arena fighter, or would it be a classic 2D? Doing good? Good to hear. Like, could we get an arcade fighter of Zelda, or do you think we'd get like a 3D arena fighter, a little more Soul Calibur-y? I only say that because Link was in Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube. Pokken style, but Zelda. I haven't played Tekken. I only played the demo for Pokken a little bit. I know there's a version of it for Switch. It seems moderately fun. But yeah, Now, here's the question. Would they do it warrior style, where they're all different, like, new original versions? Like, would it be a new Link, a new Zelda? Or would it be like... would it be just, like, take characters from across the Zelda series? Hello, Giovanni. 20 more ghosts that lurk in the dark. Open your big chest that goes to the sewer. Drop down. We're back in here. Give it a story mode, but make it like the arcade standard fighting mode, not be limited. Chunk. But yeah, like obviously you'd have Link, and you'd have Zelda, and you'd have Ganon, probably a version of Impa. But would you have, you know, the specific, like, would you have? Would it be a specific Link in Zelda? Would it be Twilight Princess Link in Zelda? Or would it be like, would you have Darunia? Or would you have, like, how would they go about it? I would kind of almost prefer just, like, take characters from whatever game, like Smash Bros. Style, darn the canon, it doesn't matter. This is, like, it's not canon like Smash Bros. Is, right? So just have fun with it. Or maybe like Cadence of Hyrule, where it's like just characters that are of the archetypes. So you've got your Impa character. You've got a Skull Kid. Headache can't spell. That's fair. No worries. Although honestly, since Sakurai hasn't been, you know, has only just finished working on his Kirby game, it's likely we won't be getting a new Smash Bros. In the immediate future. We could probably take another 2 or 3 years before we see it. So, one thing I've kind of always been interested or curious to see them do in the meantime, like in between Smash games, is what if they just teamed up with Capcom and made Nintendo versus Capcom? Capcom's made plenty of crossover fighting games before. Why not Nintendo versus Capcom? Just do a classic arcade-style fighting game. And it's the Capcom crossover. This can hopefully satisfy people's desire for Dante from Devil May Cry and Smash Bros. You know? It's always been like I would love to see that happen. I'd imagine they would use the most recent versions, and then any characters they don't have recent iterations. Or they could just do like, it's Link, you select Link, and then you can just pick any costume, right? It could be Breath Link, regardless of whether or not the moveset references Breath. It could be the Twilight Link, if you just pick the Twilight colors, right? They could just do a thing where they could have Zelda in any number of costumes from any number of games. They could have any number of costumes for Ganon from any number of games, right? I think they could just as easily... Yeah, it's Link archetypally, you know? It's really just Link's archetype. And the one thing about it is, well, Breath of the Wild Link doesn't...
6-foot-tall Toon Link.
That's one of the weird things about Hyrule Warriors, like the first one, is like they started adding the Wind Waker characters to the game, which is cool, and I like Wind Waker, and I think it's great it's getting referenced. But also, like, having cartoon chibi Link run around next to, you know, regular Zelda, it's weird and jarring. I would have almost preferred if they had took Tetra and just redesigned her to fit the Hyrule Warriors art style. That would have gone hard. I would have loved to have seen what their interpretation of Tetra or Daphnis no Henson Hyrule, what those guys would look like in just a more Hyrule Warriors art style. In fact, I could have waited for a whole different Hyrule Warriors game for them to just give the entire Hyrule Warriors cast a Toon treatment. Imagine just an entire if like the 3DS version of Hyrule Warriors was everybody is Toon. From Link and Zelda to like Lana and like the original characters, and like you get uniquely tuned versions. Still need to beat Hyrule Warriors all. It's just the gameplay gets boring fast. That is fair. I've played most of the first one. I think I've played through most of the story, but not all the modes. I've played all of Age of Calamity, and Age of Imprisonment is unique to the Switch 2, meaning I cannot play it, which sucks because I kind of want to play it for the lore. Also, one thing about my most recent video I expected to get comments on, but that I just kind of didn't, and I'm frankly glad, because there's a bit where I'm like, I talk about how the Tingle games aren't canon, and not that I don't think they go against canon like some other games do. Rather, it just doesn't matter. Even if it was canon, it wouldn't matter. That bit that I do there, that part where I talk about that. And when I say that, Cadence of Hyrule and Link's Crossbow Training and Hyrule Warriors 1 scroll by. And a lot of people like the idea of Hyrule Warriors 1 being canon because, unifying timelines! And I'm like, okay, guys. Stop. Why are you so obsessed about unifying the timelines? It, like, makes things more complicated, not less, frankly. But also, it's like they add Triforce lore that breaks established canon. The way in which they pull characters from other timelines doesn't make sense with returning them to their timelines. Like, they pull Imp Midna out of the Twilight Princess timeline. The only times she is in this form is over the course of this game. There's no time before or after this game where she is that, where they could pull her out from and still leave this part of the timeline intact. Womp womp. My Triforce detector's off the scale! Beep, 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 beep. Love his theories, but the Zelda theories are not good. Yeah, I will say, honestly, the first MatPat video I ever watched was the Link is dead theory. And frankly, I kind of still vibe with it. I don't think it's canon, but it is a unique, interesting way to think about that game's story. It's like, I don't legit think Link, and there's things about it where it's like, if Link is dead in Majora's Mask, he doesn't die falling down that hole. He dies elsewhere. But, like, honestly, he's kind of the reason I made theory videos to begin with. As cliche as that sounds. But, like, honestly, the best Zelda theory, one of my favorite game theories ever still, is the hookshot. The physics of the hookshot. Classic game theory where it's like we over-apply math and science where it doesn't belong, and Link's arm breaks. It's great. I that's one of my favorites to this day. Low-key about to watch it real quick. Alright, Lo-Fi, you go ahead. Shiny! Man, that Moana remake looking like something. Look at me, I'm so shiny! Oh, stop her! Oh, it's a Zelda lullaby. They had better go ridiculously hard with the music on the Zelda movie. The music, I am not tolerating any slacking on the soundtrack for a Zelda movie. I barely tolerate slacking on the soundtrack for Breath of the Wild, frankly. Yep. She's inside you. Go back to the woods. Backflip. All right. And then, is this when the prism happens? Wow. Kind of a random spot in the story for that to happen. The entire castle is encased in a trapezoid. All right. I am still stuck as Wolf. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. All right. Let's warp. Do you think the Zelda manga describing non-canon can tell us anything about the story? I haven't read enough of the Zelda manga. I actually have in my possession currently a copy of the first volume of the Twilight Princess manga because a friend at work actually loaned it to me, so I should probably finish it. But I really don't. They aren't made with Nintendo's, like, they're not made with as much input from Nintendo. They're just kind of like an adaptation, like the movies.
Game where we have a direct descendant from Link and Zelda, so we can have Link with light magic abilities. Would be a cool power scaling.
Like Prince Link, or like Link and Zelda having a brother-sister dynamic, having Prince Link and Princess Zelda, that would go hard. Like, it would spell doom for the Z-Link shippers, but, like, I don't care. Or maybe it wouldn't spell doom for the Z-Link shippers. Hell or high water, they'll stick to their ship. Even though it probably is inadvisable in that case. That, the Zelda is your ... is a translation funkiness, actually. It's a bit of translation funkiness. I think the original is more like Zelda is your destiny, or like you are the princess's final, with the implication being final hope. All right, let's howl at a stone. Da-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba. But prelude of light time. Prelude of light. This song is really lame. Probably the lamest warping song. the prelude of light. Wee woo woo woo. Woo woo. Woo woo. I love that the hero of time still got to do stuff and fight evil even when it's not in his game. Yeah, I think it's his little mysterious lore is very neat. He's on the river. Ring me meow 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 meow. Oh, I gotta do it twice, don't I? That's what it was. Didn't even need to listen to that. Ooh, 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 ooh. There we go. Hello, Skull Kid. You want to hear my kind of crackpot theory? It's a 50-50 on whether that's the same Skull Kid as Majora's Mask. I think it's just as likely. It's not like implied by anything really, but I think it's also just as likely that that could be Saria. That could be Skull Kid Saria. The moral of the story for Zelda? It depends on the Zelda. It usually depends on the Zelda. But because each of them have a slightly different story with different mechanical themes and different, like, narrative themes that tie into the mechanical themes. But usually it's courage. It's about courage, usually. Like, the theme is often either being courageous or inspiring others to be courageous. It's speaking to courage as a virtue. Come here. There we go. But, like, if you go into individual games, I would say, like, Ocarina of Time is about growing up and about nostalgia and about what does it mean to grow up, right? It's almost Peter Pan-y that way. This one is very, like, so you got the Twilight realm, you've got the duality of light and dark type thing, you've got there's a darkness in everybody. Do you have the courage to face it? Do you have there's a little bit in this game about prejudice and about the light, about, like, how Midna sees Zelda as, like, you know, and how with the whole the Twilight people being peeved for having their ancestors be, you know, come here. Be, you know, sent to the Shadow Realm. We need to go around, don't we? Midna, I do not want to talk to you. Midna, do not make me talk to you. Midna, I do not need to talk to you, Midna. I'm glad you aren't stopping me in my tracks like a certain blue person. Fight for a world of beauty. Yeah, for sure. It's the courage to stand up for who you love and what you believe in, right? I would say that's generally it, usually. But again, each game has its own individual themes. It's, you know, its own nuances. Okay. Where are you gonna pop up? There we go. Got you once. You're gonna disappear and be freaky. There we go. There's two. Third time's a charm. 3 is a magic number when it comes to Zelda fights. I'm not going to talk to Midna. There we go. There we go. Bye-bye. Bye. All right. Now time for the hardest puzzle in the game. Are you ready for the hardest puzzle in the Zelda game? Right, there's those who do not know their history are doomed to repeat it. Oh. There will always be a spirit of evil within the hearts of mankind, but if you're willing to stand up with courage and wisdom, that will be... Oh!
Hey, a speedrunner enthusiast, they are all easy.
Yes, they're all easy if you clip out of bounds and wrong warp. I just remember this one being particularly tricky for me as a kid, but now that I know what the gimmick is, I shouldn't have any issue with it, frankly. We are the Guardians! Cue freaky piano music. Yeah! Love that. Love that. Okay, I need you guys to chill. Not quite. Hold on. I made them kiss several times. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, never mind. This, for whatever reason, I thought, nah. I hate this puzzle. Okay. Smooch. No. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. Here it is. We'll do this. There we go. There's the solution. Boom. Got him. Easy. Open the door. I remembered the end game positions I needed them to be in. I just forgot how to get them there. Who made those guardians? Probably the Sheikah, frankly. But they also share a name with the guardians from the Spirit Twilight Prince or Skyward Sword thing. There was Skyward Sword. They kind of remind me of the guys from Skyward Sword. It's a sword. Thank you for the hydrate marmalade. I mean, it just gets absolutely blasted. Well, there's your little shadow crystal diamond thing. Eat it. Oh. He's gonna lift it up and fart really hard. That's why all the fog is going away. He's like, she's like, ew, gross. What did you eat? Taco Bell? I didn't know Taco Bell was invented yet. Yes, I am the master of the sword. That's a really lovely little musical motif right there. Being furry bad, light music stop. Being furry bad, light magic stop making you free. Exactly. Bonk. Yes, that is the embodiment of the evil furry magic. It's different, huh? It's more Ganondorfy? Lick it. Leave it here. It's really dangerous. We're just gonna leave it in the middle of the woods.
It's actually Uku Bell.
It's actually Uku Bell. You have the chicken wraps from Uku Bell. That's great. Please don't lean on me like that. This is like the turning point for her character. Zelda's sacrifice for her is like what starts changing her as a character and like changing her priorities. She starts respecting you a little bit earlier. But like this is the point where she as a character begins the to crest her arc. All right, real quick, I'm going to stop the recording of those things. I'm going to hit you with the BRB screen because I'm going to be right back, and then we might have time for the desert temple. So hang out with Briskly for a sec. I'll be right back. All right, and back. Now, just making sure, looking at things. Okay, cool. Now we'll just head to the desert. There's some desert stuff we'll need to do. We'll need to talk to Telma and stuff. But yeah. Also, I can start collecting some bugs now I have Grapple Hook. There's a bug over here, I believe. Bug somewhere over here. Oh, there it is. Get some rupee upgrades. The male snail. It's a male of a snail, I'll tell you, lad. So yeah, I should probably invest in a couple of bug upgrades, because what I have, I only have 3 right now, 3 pairs. Now, there should be something under here. Kablooey. Ah, yes. Wolf. Get bit. Tear your soul out. Okay. Ooh, hole, grotto. Let's just transform into human. Let me out. Hello, friends. More friends. Get killed. It's in your map video, but the game's Temple of Time. But is that yes? According to what the hints the games give, as well as my theory. This is the old castle town and Temple of Time. Here we go, chest. In fact, the place upstairs might even be the old castle town. As soon as I get back up, I'll show you. Heart piece! And up we get. Yeah, this bit right here could be a building from Castletown. Alright, let's warp. Oh. It shows how many... what is it? Things are there. Oh, let's... Let's go here. But yeah, the idea is these ruins are the ruins of Old Castletown and the Old Temple of Time. That's the only reason the Master Sword still being there makes sense, frankly. The only way that can really be considered. Hey! I called it! Greetings, deliver a letter. It's from Telma. Come to my bar and talk to the people. Bye-bye. Now. Hello, Sahaslara in 3D. That's 50. That's 100. Forget how much I need to give him for it to work. Lost Woods expanded to... more or less, yeah. Like, we see them be inconsistent and weird. And also, they're not in the, Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me just... I should probably do this. Hi there, friend. But yeah, I think the Lost Woods are kind of just almost a being unto themselves. Hey. Hi, buddy. Why are you giving me the Dwayne? You get Dwayne the Rock Johnson eyebrows. I get it. $10. I'll do it. Now the first one can be done with just the claw shot. There we go. Easy. First try. What a happy day. Give me this. Ooh, big quiver. 60 arrows. Let's go. Just for you, good sir. Yeah, I'm gonna be back when I have the double claw shots. Kind of, I guess. It could also, it honestly is more likely related to the Deku Tree. You know, it could very much be the Deku Tree as the guardian spirit manifests the Lost Woods in order to protect whatever he's set to protect. You know? Hello, Agatha. You weirdo. What happens to the Deku Tree in the child timeline? Good question. He dies, but because Ganon is sent to the Twilight Realm, the curse is lifted on him, and so the sprout can grow. And so there you go. That's kind of what I would guess. Here's your aunt. Da-da-da-da.
I assume the Deku Tree is hidden in the background.
Yeah, I assume that he's somewhere out there. He's probably somewhere out there, just not important. You know? Not important to this story. Have a great happiness. Because it's a female ant. You can start a colony. Now make them kiss. I got $100. I have a bug for Princess Agatha's ball. It's a snail. It might actually be female snails are weird like that. You're a weirdo. Okay. Was there a thing up these stairs? I forget. Lots of butterflies.
Okay, Fa'or and Din and Nehru are the original dragons in Skyward Sword. You think it's the same spirits in this game?
I don't think so. I don't. No, there are the dragons, Din, Furor, and Nehru. But I don't know that they're the same as the light spirits here. Because, like, the light spirits were created or commanded specifically to respond to the Twilight thing, it sounds like. So I don't know. They don't seem to have the same kinds of powers because they can die, actually. The light spirits can actually, the dragons can die, as seen as like from, oh, was it Furor? No, it was Lanayru. The dragon Lanayru dies. For hello, you three that don't quite do enough in this game. I wish you guys did more. You guys are kind of neat. I mean, okay, maybe it's just the lady I wish did more. She just kind of wears a cloak and then tells me to go up a thing. I do altogether too much for Shad. And Russell's neat. I think it's neat that Russell's here. He died because of skill issue. He died because of disease. Shad. Hello, Shad. Nerd! You're a nerd! Hi. Hi, ma'am. You grew up in the mountains? Oh, you... I like your armor corset. And your shoulder pads. And your gauntlets. My goodness. Snow Peak Mountain. There's a scene we're talking
Also,
about.
a quick fun fact. There is a scene in Twilight Princess where Link is explicitly looking down on Telma.
I know that, Face Melter. We had that in the last stream, I believe. Hello, Russell. Oh, you had to wait till I was on this side. I think this right here. Hello, Retro Man. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the stream where I'm getting footage of Twilight Princess in case of future videos. Doing good. Good to hear. Boink, boink. Auru. He's clearly a play on Rauru as an archetype. Da, da, da. Crazy to think that this is in Zelda. What, those people or that character? Da, 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 da. Okay, now let's go get the new sword skill. Should be in the south side of town here. Da, 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 da. Link, look. Oh, gotcha. Isn't there like a interview where Eiji Aonuma's like, yeah, I put Telma in the game because I thought she would be well designed and I liked that. I thought it was like Aonuma or somebody was like, one of the guys at Nintendo was being like, I just think that's a cool design that I wanted to have in my Zelda game. And I'm like, you know what? I respect the honesty. There he is. There's the wolf. There's the woofy woof. Let's fight this guy, and then I'll probably run around a little, do some... I forget where all the bugs are. Helm splitter, please. I do. Very well. Have at thee. Boom. Get poked. Excellent. Now, the back slice. Right. Gotta do that first. Why did this game get a teen rating? Spooky. And, like, maybe there was, like, green blood or red splatters. Not entirely. Bam. Personal mannerisms differ in his dialogue choices depending on whom he interacts with. I like when that happens too. One of my favorites of that is, honestly, I think using the dialogue options to give Link characterization is kind of genius. Because there's some really funny things he says in Breath of the Wild, in Skyward Sword, and also specifically in Twilight, or Wind Waker. Wind Waker has one of my favorite Link quotes in the entire series. Because there's that bit, I've probably talked about this before, but there's that bit where the girl is like stealing stuff from the guy and she's like, what do you think you are? And one of the answers you can give is, I'm a night creeping rascal, that's what I am. And she's like, really? That's like the fail dialogue, obviously. A wild Broseph appeared, yes, indeed. I am... Hello, Agatha. Any bugs at your castle? I forget where they all are. Why are you letting me go? Because you're cute. Exactly, because I like you. It's one of the options. It's like, Link is aggressively flirting with her, and you know what? The poor girl, the rich girl turned poor is kind of pretty. I see it. I see it, Link. You give that girl your age a shot. Twilight Princess, or the Wind... Twilight Princess map, because it feels like a Metroidvania. Well, for one thing, Sea Dog, that's because they're both adventure games. I feel like the definition and the term Metroidvania get thrown around so much that people don't know what they mean. But like, it just kind of means it's an adventure game. Except specifically when it comes to Metroidvanias, it's an adventure game with platforming. The big thing that sets Metroid games, Metroidvanias apart from Zelda is the platforming focus. Whereas Zelda games are just more straightforward action adventure games, you know? I do feel like Twilight Princess's map doesn't give you a lot to backtrack to find of value, that is, until like the very end. It doesn't expect you to crisscross across the map and like explore to discover the way forward. It just kind of expects you to follow waypoints of interest, you know? Other games genres like Banjo-Tooie or Batman Arkham Asylum Metroidvanias, those ones are a little closer. I'm gonna real quick head back here. I think Arkham Asylum is, well, there's platforming, there's like the grapple hook, and there's the glide, and you jump around, and you part of it's movement puzzles, and you get movement upgrades that unlock things, right? Love a Zelda traditional Metroidvania. I think that would be very cool. I think that would be very neat. Honestly, I kind of would love a full-on overhaul remake of Zelda 2 that just turns it into a Metroidvania. That would be neat. But at the same time, Nintendo already has their Metroidvania franchise, and I really just wish Metroid would have traditional Metroidvanias. You know? I really wish Metroid would just focus on being the best adventure, exploration-focused adventure action platformer it can be. I kind of like that. Maybe the art style of Echoes of Wisdom Link's Awakening remake? No, because Zelda 2 isn't top-down. Zelda 2 isn't a top-down Zelda. And so it's kind of harder to justify it. Now, the only games I could really see being remade with that art style are the Oracle games, and frankly, now that Grezzo has graduated to making original Zelda games, I would rather they don't make remakes of the Oracles. I would just rather have them make more 2D games, frankly. It does have side-scrolling sections, but then again, so do all the top-down 2D Zeldas, except Link to the Past and Between Worlds. The Game Boy ones and Zelda 1 even have side-scrolling sections. Auru. You're a Rauru pastiche. Grew to a desert. Da, 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 da. Also, Face Melter. I love Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight's great. I don't think it's underrated. I think it's about properly rated. Aru's Memo. Oh. I want to play more Metroidvanias, but I need to beat Silksong first. Dude, Silksong is so good. Peak Metroid released in 2015, and it was called Silksong. Or not 2015, 2025. Different decade, my goodness. The 2015 Metroid is Federation Force, which kind of isn't Peak Metroid, if I'm being honest. But no, that's my favorite genre. I'm currently tomorrow on YouTube, I'll be playing through more of the Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, and so far, so good. It bombed hard, honestly. I think that nope, hi buddy. It's good, but I don't like hard games, but I like Hollow Knight. Oh, Plum. No. I'm trying to get that thing. Pardon me. But no, Silksong and Hollow Knight are... They are the best Metroidvanias since Super, frankly. I think they are the new gold standard for the genre. Poor time, Federation Force with Sealed Against Fate. Yeah. The game itself is fine. The game itself is fine. I think that poor timing and being on the 3DS are its biggest problems. Because I think a team-based shooter on the 3DS is just kind of an ill-advised move. Like, the screen space, the internet connectivity, the control, overall, I understand, like, you want to have more 3DS games, and you want to have more, like, game share stuff. Like, actually, you can't even, cartridge, DS, what is it? Download play. You can't even download play with Federation Force, which sucks. Like, everybody needs to have... Oh, W. Everybody needs to have their own copy, and, like, the worst part is nobody bought their own copy. So it's kind of hard to justify that. It's good. You just suck at it. Like, you know, it's hard, but most. I mean, like, sucking is the first step to getting good. You know that? Very few people don't suck the first time. And if you're easily discouraged or don't find the enjoyment in getting good in that process, then yeah, it's understandable that it just wouldn't work for you. But at the same time, like, it's good, and being bad at the game is part of being good at the game. Okay, to the Oasis. I shan't ever need to employ your services again, though, because I'll have the whole thing where I work there. But no, like, some people just don't have the patience for hard games, and that's fine. Here's the dessert. Dessert. Honestly, if I'm fast, I might be able to beat this dungeon. Wait, what? A bit fused shadows? Yeah. Yeah, they were sent to the Shadow Realm. Yup. And that only makes sense that you would be one of them. That's kind of what you could assume. Oh, good move. I'll do that right after this cutscene here, Marmalade. I will redeem that right after this cutscene. Yes. And that's why you're a little peeved at the, I feel like that explanation is a little unnecessary. It's intuitive enough. Like, obviously Zant is like, oh, I'm the evil one, and you never get to fight the, like, big ones on his shoulders. Just the regular ones. Mm-hmm. Oh, like for Link to get shot across the side. That's what was funny. Gotcha. There's another story told by people. One link between light and dark, you say? A link? Passed down from the protectors of Hyrule. Don't touch my face. I want to beat Silk Song because you're already decently far in it. You know it's a sunk cost fallacy, but you still have to beat it. Well, if that's what motivates you to get through it, that's fine by me. Silk Song is so good. I'm gonna get my stretch now, Marmalade. I cannot wait for the DLC to come out. Oh, it looks so good. Well, I mean, all we've seen is Hornet by the Ocean, but like, if it's got anything to do with the ancient ocean crustacean place, then I'm all down. Because the ancient ocean crustacean dudes were cool. And in fact, I kind of have a theory, a little mini theory about the Hollow Knight games. Because I kind of think they're located beneath like a salt flat or something that used to be the ocean. I kind of think the colonies are formerly under the ocean, just because you have that sedimentary layer of stuff full of like shells and stuff that make up the like all over the place. It's made the walls are made up of like old shells and stuff, and some of them are kind of oceanic, kind of like you know, nautilus shells or whatever. But then we also have the ancient bugs, right? In Silksong, there's the Scar King or whatever, or no, the King Khan or whatever his name is. Like, he is clearly like crustacean ocean bug. How does it cry in City of Tears without a surface opening right now? Because, well, for one thing, there are surfaces, but also there's a lake above the City of Tears. The lake above the City of Tears is leaking into the world below. There is an actual answer. And there is. It's the lake above the thing. It's great. I love that world design. $100. Oh, hello. Thank you, Sea Dog, for following. Thank you for the follow. I hope to see you more frequently. Okay, climbing up. Climbing up. Straight to the top. Got the glory. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up, just shouting of the Bible. Okay. Let's make our way to that bridge segment. Get the bridge unstuck and get that warp point locked in. Walking across the desert. Oh, there's a bug. Hold on. You know what this needs? A motorcycle. This desert needs a motorcycle and green crystals to run into at random intervals that you need to collect all of in order to finish the game. Wouldn't that be amazing? That would be amazing game design. They fly, but it's nighttime. How far is the Hallownest area from the area in Silksong? Well, close enough for it's close enough for Hornet's mom to migrate across, and for the servants of the queen to get her, but still far enough to be decently far removed. So I don't know, like in real human meters or in like bug meters, because a long ways in terms of bugs. Several bug days of bug travel.
I think it would be really funny for the whole kingdoms to be something like 5 feet apart because they aren't gay.
Well, I think like I wonder. There's a weird question. Measuring Hallownest like relative to actual bug scale. Let's find like a bug, use it as our unit of measurement, and then decide to measure Hallownest, like the size of Hallownest, based on that. But then also, like, use that to estimate how far apart they are. Because, really, they could be just, like, I don't know, They could be just across the yard or across the street, right? I don't think they're probably not terribly far away. If my theory is correct and they're actually in a in the basin of an old like ocean, maybe not even the full ocean, it's just like a lagoon or something. But basically it's dried ocean, right? Zap it and take it. There's a big tree that got cut up down there. But yeah, it would be very funny if they were just like, I don't know, across the street from each other. Not very far. Like, how far do bugs migrate away from their home? Like, if you watch like the pattern of like ants tracking, right? How far do ants roam outside of their colony? Planet or like a Narnia thing where there's an end to the world? That's a good question. We don't know much about the outside world of that series. We know there's like, it's not a world entirely that is only inhabited by bugs, because there are things with bones. There are bones in Silk Song. And the fact that there be bones means there's something vertebrate, you know? So the world of Hollow Knight isn't entirely, isn't only bugs. It's just, there's something outside of there. Recently, sure, video on Curly Bracem I recommend. Yeah, I love that one. But no, I do make videos. I've got lots of videos. Or not lots, but like, there's not necessarily mammals, but at the very least, vertebrates. There's a minor distinction there. Things with endoskeletons as opposed to exoskeletons.
Someone did some calculations, and according to them, Hollow Nest would be around 28 meters long.
28 meters long, gotcha. So, like, Silk Song scales to probably about that size, you know? It scales to adjacent to that big. Not exactly that big. Or it's probably bigger, but like, yeah. 28 meters long, that sounds about right. And there's some pretty big ant colonies that are... Oh! Hold on. Hold the phone! The map. Oh! Hello! This cave right here. This cave right here is volcanic. This mountain, this hill, there'd be lava under them hills. This is part of the Death Mountain volcanic region. That's good to know. That is an interesting fact. Ooh. I'm marking this one away for map theory. I forgot this was a lava place. Dude. This map right here, this part of the map right here, connects to the wider Death Mountain region. What if there's like a snake or an eel boss fight in Silk Song, if they call it like a dragon? That'd be neat. Actually, you know what? I am going to real quick get some recording of this cave system, because this is neat. Let's see. Okay, there's that one right there.
Yes, my dear Twilight Princess, the game where somehow Telma is Telma and the fairy in the cave didn't get anything to wear.
Yet, Twilight Princess certainly is a game. They also didn't let Ilya wear any shoes. So this right here is a lava place. Oh, this is fabulous. So the Death Mountain volcanic region is... I like that now as you playing this with a gun that shoots bees. That'd be sick. Dude. That's...
To be fair, underground lava streams seem reasonable enough in a fantasy game.
They do. They do indeed, Face Melter. But if we go to Breath and Tears, we have distinct zones underground that are more lava-y than others. And so for this lava region to be... I don't know. It just reinforces that this is part of the Death Mountain volcanic system. Like... I'm weirdly happy about this. And it's interesting that, like, it's a oh, come here. It's a cave up here as opposed to a cave down here, right? Or over here. Now, what would be interesting is if there was a cave in here that had lava in it. That would be really interesting. Hello. I'm going to ban the bot there. Okay, very neat. All right. Now to warp back. Hello, Ace-Pick. How you doing? We are about to go into the Gerudo Temple. I think I might be able to do 2 temples in one stream for once. Chasms lead to the depths in this game. Honestly, I kind of have a micro theory about the chasms in this game too, Sea-Dog. Because in in Link Between Worlds, very good. The new Tamagotchi Life is really good. I've only seen and heard good things about it. And I am moderately curious. Not enough to, like, really get me to... Oh, there you are. Not quite enough to get me to, like, pull the trigger. But, like, it looks fun. It looks well made. It looks like a worthy sequel. Which is very cool for fans of the original to have a worthy sequel. I love it when games get worthy sequels on the Switch. I've seen so many funny stuff, but sometimes messed up stuff on Tamagotchi Life. Yeah. I could do some very interesting things if people were interested or were comfortable with unhingedness happening to them at the whims of Nintendo. Come here, Micro Dune. you just fell right off, didn't you? Well, I'm waiting for the helicopter. What's your... Oh, yeah. My bad. I got distracted a little bit. But you know how in A Link Between Worlds, in Lorule, that world, that area, that map is broken up by just deep rifts in the ground. Deep chasms that just go and separate Lorule into chunks that make it more of a puzzle to navigate to them from Hyrule because of things, right? Tomodachi Life VTuber Land would be sick. I would need volunteers again, and I would need volunteers who don't mind the craziness. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to make everybody asexual and not worry about drama romantically. But no. Anyway, the reason... Hello, Stroke. The reason that Lorule is falling apart in The Legend of Zelda Link Between Worlds is because its Triforce has been destroyed, right? Arr. But in Twilight Princess, the Triforce isn't, like, destroyed, but it is fully disassembled and has been for a couple hundred years. It could be that Twilight Princess's map is like separating and segmenting with chasms and these deep rifts in the ground because the balance is thrown out by the Triforce just being unwhole. You know? Tried making a Broseph me, but it turned out more like a Minecraft head than a helmet. I love that. That's so funny. If you want to send like a screenshot of that or whatever over the Discord, that'd be great. I love that, actually. I don't even care if it's dumb or derpy. It's amazing. Link's regular bow training. Boom. Link's regular bow training. The Legend of Zelda. Need to charge your phone? Ah. You do that, Ace-Pick. Hello, money. Hello, I like money. Link's regular bow usage. Now with regular controller controls. Oh, no. Come here, pig. Speaking of Zelda enemies that probably taste good, this guy. You're a little bit behind on it. You need to play... Link Between Worlds is great, honestly. It is a top 5 Zelda for me, and definitely tied for best 2D Zelda in my... Okay, I think it is tied for my favorite 2D Zelda, honestly. You have an iPad for God, low-key? Alright. Because, yeah, Tomodachi Life doesn't let you, take screen recordings, doesn't it? Not on the Switch system natively, anyway. I'm gonna go to recording, and we're gonna go like this. Nope, come here.
Man, I could really go for some St. Louis honey barbecue ribs right now.
I know, right? That would be so good. I could really go for some Texas barbecue. What's the Zelda equivalent of Texas? Probably this game's Kakariko or the Hidden Village, more likely. Bite my head. Awoo. Is this the Helm Splitter? Please be the Helm Splitter. I love it. It's my favorite. Alright, I need the backslice first. I do. Crazy call, but I think the Gerudos are kind of Texas. You know what? Horseback archery? I could see it. I could see it. Hyrule became Texas in this game a little bit. Honestly, more like New Hyrule in the Spirit Tracks because, well, it's trains. Trains are a very Western thing, you know? Very, very Texas Western thing. About the fact that they're a little racist. You know, lots of people are a little racist in these games. Get your butt poked, buddy. And honestly, the Gerudos are less racist and more misandrist. There's a difference between racism and sexism. You know? Da-da-da-da. Is it fantasy if there's no racism? It can be fantasy without racism, but I do think a little bit of racism goes a long way in terms of world building. I really, really appreciate racism in fantasy specifically, because it gives you a bit of a realism, a bit of maybe less realism and more of a believability to the world you've created. Sniper. Yes, it makes it feel like a world that is more believable. Maybe not more realistic because like it's fantasy and you don't want like pure realism, but you want truth and believability, and there's a bit of a balance there, you know? Headshot. Boom. Headshot. Boom. Headshot. There we go. All right, I'll take a peek at that after stream. I don't look at the Discord on stream unless it's pressing matters. Just kind of a general rule, you know. Come here. Oh.
Don't at me, but elves are most of the time the most racist species.
Mostly because they think they're so much better than everybody else, because they live for so much longer than everybody else, typically, because Tolkien wrote the book on, you know, writing the book. So everyone's kind of based on him. Like, no, they have reasons where it makes sense they're racist. Not things that excuse racism, because there's really not an excuse for racism. But, like, a reason for the racism to have a grounding in the universe, you know? Aside from me bad guy, me hate. Elves are haughty, typically. They can be anyway. There's a certain level of the classic Count Dooku meme, like signature look of superiority, right?
You said the Gyarados are sexist? Like I said, Texas.
Quite. Heart piece. Alright, mini boss fight against the fat man. Da-da-da. Alright. Let me... Hey there, big fella. No, not you. It's Ganon! If you're an elf and don't have a non-elf friend, you're probably kind of racist. I can't be racist. I have a dwarf friend, says the elf, who is clearly saying something the most racist bullshit you've ever heard. I'm not racist, but men are the most easily corruptible of all the races. It's just a proven historical fact. I'm just saying statistics. Why is it that only 13% of Rings of Power holders get corrupted and they're all human? Just saying. I mean, not all humans. Right? Not all humans are bad, but like, statistically.
The elf's probably saying stuff like, how come orcs are 13% of the pop but commit 50% of the crime?
How come humans are 50... exactly. It's there's just among the human population an epidemic of deadbeat parents. They're just dead parents because the dragons attacked and they're like, you know, not immortal, but like, you know, why are human parents always dying? Come on. Raise your kids.
After that, you always call me a racist, but you never call me wrong.
Exactly.
Listen.
I'm listening, Marmalade. I'm listening. I'm hearing what you have to say. Therefore, oh, hold on. There has got to be... Is there a stick of some kind? Or... There's got to be some way to bring fire over... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I have a lantern! Stupid! They never make me use the lantern until, like, right now. There we go. I feel dumb sometimes because Twilight Princess does not utilize its dungeon items, or its items as well as I think it probably could. As evidenced by the Beyblade in here. Alright. Oh, it's the Arbiter's grounds. Arbiter grounds. All right. Pardon me. Just making sure. Yes, I am still recording. Let's cut this segment off and then start it back up because we're about to do the Twilight Prince. No, the Ocarina of Time, Forest Temple reference. Kind of a weird dungeon to do a Forest Temple reference in, but you know. Oh, I bet I can grapple that, can't I? Yeah, I start at the beginning of the room. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stupid Doom wannabe.
How comes the Gerudo are only 1 out of 5 races but are 100% of the time responsible for the birth of Ganondorf?
They're not 100% responsible for the birth of Ganondorf, Face Melter. It takes 2 to tango horizontally to make the demon baby that was only born every 100 years. And one of those, statistically, cannot be Gerudo. One of them's got to be Hylian. So, Hylians are 100% of the time half responsible for Ganondorf. Unless it's always Ganondorf's direct descendant that becomes Ganondorf, but like that doesn't make sense because then you would have, you know, a 100-year-old Ganondorf performing the deed, and that doesn't seem like it makes sense, especially since half the time they end up dead. How do you know? I don't know for a fact. In fact, I'd be more surprised if they haven't. I just don't know if that produces viable offspring. Frankly, I don't know if Zora X Human does, but boy, do they want to try when it comes to Link. Bug me up. I am the Bug Man. I am Bug Man. And they all fall off, and then all jump back on. I love how grossed out she is, but Link is unfazed. All right. But yeah, no, I don't blame him. Mipha's cute. Like, I can see how people have a type that includes Ruto. I can understand that. In fact, I, on a purely theoretical level, understand Sidon as well. Like, that makes sense to me just purely in an academic way. I do agree with that, Face Melter. I prefer Mipha as a character over Ruto as a character. And design-wise, frankly. Both are well-designed characters, especially you get Hyrule Warriors Ruto. That is a well-designed character right there. But yeah, I do agree. All right, cutscene that references Zelda Ocarina of Time. Lanterns. Poof, poof, poof. The Poe siblings have arrived. Why do fish people love Link? Have you ever seen those like hats that like are the tacky redneck hats where it's like women want me, fish fear me? Just have a version of that for Link, and it just says "Fish women want me." Okay, when you're blue and stunned is when I can get you. Get bit and exploded. Oh, finish him. Finish him. Post soul, and he deflates. The fire comes back. It's the same clattering sound as a jar, which is kind of funny, actually, if you think about it. Poof. Sniff. Forget the scent of woman and learn the scent of death. I'm going to forget the smell of a woman and learn the smell of death. The pose design in this game is effectively creepy. I like these ones better than the regular ones, the weird ones with like the mouths sewn shut or whatever. I do think these guys are I like these guys better than the regular ones. Also, one of them. Does this to open the door.
To be fair,
Down.
the period after Root and before Wind Waker could just be named The Missing Link.
It could be. Like, that would be accurate, wouldn't it? Why do none of those people have arms? Why do none of those statues have arms?
Also yes, smell of woman, death and fish. Man, I love Twilight Princess.
Woman, death, and fish. Those are... Well, he also learns the smell of children. The first scent you learn is the smell of children. Oh, you also become a drug-sniffing dog. You learn the smell of medicine. You're gonna go now? Okay, bye, Sea Dog. Thanks for popping in. You also learn how to be a drug-sniffing dog. Hi, buddy. Okay. Let me out. Love that. I think it's actually kind of... The sniffing things is not a mechanic that, like, has a lot of interesting applications in this game. It's mostly just like, okay, you solve for this puzzle, you follow this line to the next area. It's basically marking your map without marking your map, and it's like, you could have had a more interesting mechanic on your hands here, but you didn't. But you get funny, awkward parts of the game where you learn how to smell children. And also how woman smells, and fish, and dead people. I smell dead people. like the shot. Oh no, not the Shining. Like Sixth Sense. Like the Sixth Sense. But like the wolf Sixth Sense, because I'm being wolf, and I have sense. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about that. Here's what it is. Here's what it is. There was one more thing. Just one more thing, and I'll get out of your hair. That's what it was. The back half of the game has some good dungeons with some solid puzzles. Yeah. Yeah! No, come here. Get. Oh, come here. Get bit, get bit, get bit! Okay, one more time. Get bit, get bit! There we go. And then finish him. Get over here. Ba -ba -da -ba -ba. That's 2. And now you disintegrate. Can you finish this game without getting any sense, or do things like require being smelled to be tracked, I wonder? Because I never, like, bothered to try playing this game without sniffing the things. But, like, really, they're only really helpful for a first-time playthrough when you're going to the one place you need to go, and, like, you don't know where that is, even though everywhere else is blocked off. If you know, try to get off the beaten path, off the main route, it won't let you. But, like, do you actually have to smell anything? I don't even think you need to smell the reek fish, do you? Or is the reek fish the one thing you need to smell in order to, like, know what ice blocks won't sink or whatever? All right. Okay. Oh. Right, we've got spikes. Get stabbed. Get shot. Twice. Pulling back. And then 2, and then 3, and then 4. And then we got that. So that I can Okay. Time to pull. Hoink. Hoink. A boink. A doink. Hey. Hey. Hut. Hoist it all the way up. Then do a Buster Keaton. This one isn't the one where you need to Buster Keaton in the middle, but you can still. You poked. Thank you. Oh, chest. Tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it. Ba 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 ba. Pulling. Link's gotta have insane strength to make that roll. Or these are just really insanely smoothly greased ruins. Gonna grab that. Why couldn't Princess Zelda from
Why
Spirit?
couldn't Princess Zelda from Spirit Tracks go to the party? Because she had nobody to go with.
That's a good one. That is a very good one. She has a. She did get. She does have a guardian. Those the spirit armor, spirit armors. There we go. There we go. Dude, Spirit Tracks Zelda is actually my favorite version of Zelda. That's my favorite characterization of Zelda. Like, that is the best Zelda has ever been written, and it's kind of unfortunate that it's, that's the game it's in. Now stop it. Come on, let me out, let me out. Okay, there should be, if I'm not mistaken. Uh-huh. We just yoink this open. Hello, smelly dead guy. Become blue. Get bit. Get your face bit. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Become blue. And we're gonna do this again. And then we're gonna finish him. Nice. And then that's gonna break with the funny pot sound. Alright. What is that symbol carved in the door? Do we ever see it again? Very Egyptian-inspired hieroglyphs. Give me a key. Okay, neat. Oh, something really bad's gonna come here. There we go. There we go. Boom. Glad you can open that door. And then this goes into this one. Oh, I should get the other door chest, shouldn't I? When I come back, of course. When I come back. Okay, in through here we go. In through there we go. Hello? Actually, you know what, real quick. Just gonna change over the recording chunk. Gonna drop down here and push this into place. plop. And some, like, what, $20? $20.
Only in terminal can you master the unfathomable power of time travel and immediately use it to commit bank fraud.
Yes, only in Termina can that happen. I will say that detail being brought up is like that was the most like actually correction detail. I do think that's like an incredibly inefficient way to run your bank. Like, oh, I'm going to stamp you, and that is going to be able how I tell how much is in your account. Like, that's kind of a bad system. Easily fraudable. Imagine if somebody figures out your system and knows you're forgetful enough to, like, even if this guy doesn't know who I am, he will trust the ink on my forehead or whatever. Like, that is a scammable system. If you get scammed in that system, that is your own fault. Because that's just not a good system, man. Surprise Midna stamp. That is only good for Miiverse, which, does Pretendo Network have a Miiverse? Actually, that would be sick if it did. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, climb up. Although,
Do you think we'd finally get a remake of Master Quest? And also, I think there is an alternative fan-made Miiverse, yes.
okay, I should probably look into that, frankly. But a remake of Master Quest, we have that. It's in the 3DS remake, frankly. The 3DS version has its own Master Quest. It has all of the remixed dungeons, plus it has a mirrored overworld like Twilight Princess on the Wii. So I don't think that Master Quest is a... I have actually considered what if Master Quest is the downfall timeline because it's so much harder. What if that's the hard mode, and the hard mode is how... Easy. It is so unbelievably easy to beat you. Da-da-da-da. I wonder if, like, again, if there's an alternative fan-made Miiverse, does that work for Smash Bros. Miiverse? The Smash Bros. Miiverse stage? Because that stage got utterly unhinged. Like, they're definitely tutorializing that guy is killed with bombs. They're heavily implying that. But no, if there is a alternative Miiverse, and that alternative Miiverse has oh, you know what it probably is? Oh, okay. It's probably this. People are pointing at it, aren't they? Oh, this one, and then that one. Okay, that's what it is. It's a good puzzle. There we go. I wonder how much moderation is on the alternate Miiverse. Or do they let people just swear up a storm and draw unhinged things on Miiverse. Hi, buddy. One. Oh, it's like the... You're the blue one. Kill the blue one. Come on. There we go. Get yoinked. Give me that potion. And then explodes. Anything else in here? What was in here? Oh, that's this one. The other one comes out the other way. Okay, okay. Come on. There we go. Open this up. And we're back in this central room. That's how we get up there. Okay, perfect. Welcome back, dog. How you doing? No. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. No, but face melter. Between the bank fraud and the fact that you can also predict the lottery numbers, you can commit all sorts of fraud in Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is the money fraud game. That is like the most money fraud you can have in a Zelda. There's the 4 pose. Sea Dog ate tacos. Sea Dog happy now. That sounds like a happy. I will probably not have tacos. I have leftover chicken I grilled from last night that I will be putting to use. Whether it's just reheated or whether it's in a salad, maybe. Oh, I should have grappled over here and then jumped to the other side. There we go. All right. New doorway. Let's just stop this recording. Start it back up. Here's the second half of the dungeon. Mini boss room, I believe. No. No, it's not. Need to beat Majora's Mask. Really bad at beating games you want to beat. Well, stop starting games you haven't beat, buddy. You need to stop starting games that you're not gonna beat. You need to finish games before you beat them. One thing at a time, my friend. Why do you think when I'm streaming, I only ever stream like 2 games at a time? Like, okay, 3. One. But I only do that because I know that I want to finish things. That's actually kind of why I started streaming in general, is because I had a bunch of games in my backlog I wanted to finish. Okay, yeah, I need to go around the other side. Have I missed Uku entirely? Okay. Key to door on bottom. There we go. Breaking. There we go. Let's go this way. I remembered there was rats in here. Ow! Wait, what? Okay. Why did you only work like that one way? Come on, there we go. There we go. Across the here. It's absolutely destroyed. Okay. Okay, now there's something over here that's got to get... Oh. Come on. Bite the dead. There we go. Now, is there a thing? Oh. Okay. This is a timing thing. I need to go over here. I need to yoink this, and I need to run. Come on. Okay, come on. What? Indiana Jones style right in the last second. Okay. Hello, bugs. Excuse me, bugs. Oh, hi, Uko. You know what? You know what would be funny? If I was full of bugs when I picked up Uku. being full of bugs when I grab Uku is funny. Oh, here's some Shadow Temple type stuff. That's extremely Shadow Temple of you, Twilight Princess. Up here. Oh. Come on, bugs. Okay, I can't kill you before you even wake up. Gotta drop this. There we go. There's that. Okay. There we go. There we go. Hop. And then 2. Then get off of here. Come on. Climb it up. Straight to the top. There we go. Now mini boss time. Now, this is the weird sword guy, right? This is Swordman. Crack her open. Hello, ghosty swordman. Oh no, I sliced one of your magic ghost seals off. Your talisman things. The sword is glowing and wiggling. I'm gonna need you ghost time now. Oh, the fact that well, if it isn't the gold amongst the poo. Oh, what? This dungeon or this guy? Also, hello, Widow J. How you doing? Yeah, scream and shout and let it all out. Okay, spin, spin, spin. Okay, you're good. I'll give credit where it's due. This is a cool dungeon with a cool mini boss, and the main boss was mid. I think the main boss is pretty cool. This is definitely one of the best dungeons in the game. There we go. Rah. There are games that I like. It's just kind of annoying parts that make me get bored of it. Sure, sure, sure. I feel that. This game has several of those. There's that mini boss. Now I get the Beyblade. Let her rip. This is where the item quality of the game starts to go down, but also is really cool. It's like, this is fun and cool to use, but like is barely ever really interesting or useful outside of this one dungeon. I'm doing all right. You started a new band, and it's kind of messing me up. Got tons of new music. Sight reading from them. Completely missing your question. I don't know what that, but yeah, a very fun new band. Bands are cool. That's fun. Music's great. Oh. It's not A, which is the... Dang it. Q. Gotcha. You're... Love how that's just like Scrooge's Paper, right? Oh, completely missing your cues. Gotcha. No, that's what you meant. Right. Because band practice. That's why. Oh, come here. Okay. There we go. Let's just... Nope, get up. Let's just get up. No. Here we go. I am not being stylish at this. Boom, boom, boom. Nope. Just place it nicely. Give me the money. Heart piece. Okay, I'll take it. Self-destruct combo. Get me off. Let me back on here. Dang it. It's cool though. We're playing this one. Like, oh, nice. Very nice. A little patriotic pride, but also zhuzhing it up a little. That's fun. I can respect that. Let's see, where would be the safest? Of course, once you finish the show, you're probably gonna finish Silk Song. Then Zelda games you never finished, so maybe you won't have so much games. That'd be good. Get some stuff out of your way. Reduce your load. Okay. So, jump! Jump! There we go. Dog, you got... I have, Jay. I've played Link's crossbow training on the channel. I have the VOD up on VODland if you look. I think the VOD for that should be up on VOD. Oh, not you? Oh, right. Gotcha. drop it, and go. A stomp. D. I got the D. Alright. Now we get out of here. Get off the thing. And we once... Oh, wrong button to jump again. I keep forever thinking it's the one that's been general movement option button for the entire game. That only just now means put away the thing. Well, not just now, I suppose. It's also meant put away the thing for other things. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I deserve that. There we go. There's the timing that's working out. That timing worked out better. There we go. Easy. And then we get this guy. There's a bunch of this. It was a good, I just needed a good pattern. I just needed the RNG to favor me is all. And now just like the glorified button pushing that's kind of not interesting. Spin, spin, spin! Pyom. And now, up here, I'm gonna jump off from here. And up we go. Mashing, mashing, mashing Y to spin. There we go. Though I do think there's a little bit of a something. Mashing buttons had never been this cool. No, mashing buttons. I will add to that by saying mashing buttons has never been cool. I don't think there's a single game that turns mashing buttons into a mechanic that is cool. It can look pretty and neat and have like a flashing colors activates neurons kind of a thing. But I don't think there's a single game where like mashing is like, man, I am glad that game had mashing the button as a mechanic. That was a good gameplay mechanic. Alright, big boss time. Quick time event SMH, never liked them. I agree, quick time events are dumb. It's just DDR. Which DDR's cool by itself, but don't have it in the middle of a cutscene when I don't expect it. Alright, cool boss. This is why Twilight or Link's crossbow training cannot be canon, by the way. This guy right here. Only reason, really. Stanley Parable was about that. It's just his job pushing buttons. Yeah, but like you don't mash buttons as fast as possible. Also, you got weird bony fingers. Stab the head. And away he goes. The eyes glow. Oh, rumble! It rumbling! Oh, it purple eyeball! Hello, one of the cooler bosses in this game. Weren't you mashing you weren't mashing in a QTE, or are you? I am not currently. I am not currently. Rah, rah, SPT, laugh of the washing cream. There was a cat that really was bad. Okay, nope. Need to play some pinball. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Okay. I don't have enough momentum. Also, these guys are huge! These guys are tall. They must be Gerudo. Those must be Gerudo skeletons. Because, holy moly, they're like 10 feet tall. Come here. There we go. Crack your spinal column. Breathe. Not exactly fire, more just like darkness. Come here, buddy. Turn around this way. I don't even know what you were when you were alive, Mr. Stalord. Come here, buddy. Were you Chris Pratt when you were alive, Stalord? There we go. It must was used to execute prisoners. But Ganon killed it, and that's why it's okay. Interesting. Phase 1 is quite cool. Phase 2 is incredibly boring. But Phase 2 has the Ocarina of Time boss music in it. Yeah, I think some of these bosses get a little bit too spectacle over mechanics. There we go. Phase 1. Roar. Oh no. Dun da dun da. Dun da 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 dun da. Well, there we go. Boss over. End of boss fight. Nothing to see here. Move along. Okay. Time to mash spin! Ah! There we go. Glad I don't have to keep mashing through this cutscene. That would suck. There we go. Yay, I can move forward. Oh no! Hi, big fella. Oh no, there's nothing behind me. I do love that this has the Ocarina of Time boss music. That's actually so cool. That's actually so cool. Hey there, pal. Where are you going? Hey, buddy. You can post clips in the video share. I don't see why not. It just has to be in the correct channel is all. Yeah, as long as it's something you're comfortable with and think. Good night, Widow J. Thanks for popping in. Always good to see you. Okay. Kaplooey. And Kaplooey. And Kaplooey. And... Ouch. Okay, never mind. My goodness. Andros Dragon. Kinda. Kinda. Okay. That was poor form. There we go. Hello, Dragon Man. Rapatui. Rapatui. Bluey. Bluey. And then bam. Get hit in the face. Yeah. Hut, hut, hut. There we go. Two cycled. Get two cycled, buddy. Roar. There he falls down. And he discreetly blows up behind the thing because that would have been too graphic for a T-rated video game. Alright, and then we get the cutscene about Ganon, and then we should be done for today. That'll be... Made some good 2 dungeons this stream. Last 2 times it's been only 1 per dungeon. All right. Yes, I do want to save. And then up we go. And here is the big execution room on the top of the Colosseum. The prison's a Colosseum where everyone comes to see 'em. Why are all the stages in this game Hylians? There's 2 options. 1, this is just they've ascended to a spiritual form and this is just their spirit that persists after death. Or option 2, these are the original sages, and in Ocarina of Time, the reason new sages needed to be awakened is because Ganon killed these ones. And this is the child timeline, mind you, where Link went back to before the sages were awakened and Ganon happened. So these could be like sages that were sages before Ganon took over Hyrule, but in the adult and downfall timelines, when he ascended to power to get the Triforce of Power and do his thing, he actually killed these sages, and then their new ones needed to be awakened, and that's why you go through the second half of the dungeon, or the second half of the adventure. Or they're the same people, and these are just their spiritual manifestations. Those are the 2 options. We don't get any names here, so... It's a quarter of a mirror. Oh no! Oh no! Zant had beam here. Oh, hi dudes. Hey dude. Oh, you're guided by fate. Like, they have all the same elements as the Ocarina sages. The spirit theory is cool because it's why they're glowing. Either way, they are like spiritually ascended versions of the sages. These are like the manifestations of like the sage, what they were. But I'm thinking one of them's dead. It's like there is something. Ganondorf. Here's the cutscene. Over the sacred realm. Oh, it's the flames in the background, and he's rearing on his horse. It's like Ocarina of Time. Oh, it's just like Ocarina of Time with the rearing horse and the flames. But he was blind. Oh, he couldn't cut him some slack for disability. And then the divine prank happens. It's a prank, bro. Just a prank, bro. And then the sword. The sage sword. They were all of them deceived. Your glowy sword is not good enough for me. I'm too angry to die. Oh! Shiny! Oh no! Clink. Oh, it's a side B. It's his... Oh, he got a sword. He's not going to use that until Smash Bros. Ultimate, but, you know. Time to Twilight him. Twilight him up! Those frames... I don't know, man. Although, funny thing about this is, the mirror itself isn't sucking him in. It is projecting something onto the wall that is activating it. It's almost as though the mirror itself isn't the portal. It's the slab there that is the portal. Then one guy died. Oh no, he did. Oh no, he did. It was the... That's not the light spirit. Is that the light spirit? Or no, it's the forest. No, not forest. Y'all are mad. The true real leader of the Twilight is you. Mountain. Forest. Sky. I really wish these last 3 dungeons could be done in any order. Like, the only thing keeping them from being done in any order is Uku and scripted things. But, like, I seriously think I would like Twilight Princess better if I could do them in any order. I don't think... Okay, let's go to the chatting screen while I shut the game down. But I want to thank you all for being here. This has been a good stream. We made it pretty deep into the game. We've got 4 dungeons left. So if I can keep this average of 2 per stream down, we could get it done in like maybe 2 or 3. No, I don't think there's like anything about the depths is even implied ever in this game, so I don't think that's a thing that even Nintendo was aware of. Let's see. Ooh, who's live right now is the question. It looks like we've got... Oh man, we've got options. Okay. We've raided Cho last couple of times. Let's give him a break. Do we want to raid into... You guys want to raid into Pragmata, or do you want to raid into Mouse PI? Hal is? I don't see Hal live here on my thing. I just reloaded. I don't see Hal. But you guys want to load into the mouse boomer shooter or into Pragmata? Both are good options. I think I'm gonna choose to raid Kevin because he has fewer viewers in his chat right now. Just make sure. Yes. Or is he? Okay, yeah. Kevin has fewer people in chat, so let's raid him. Just to spread the kindness more impactfully. But yeah, thank you all for being here today. This has been a good stream. Tomorrow I'll be live on YouTube with more of Prince of Persia and the Lost Crown. And on Thursday I will be here with some more Cobblemon stuff. Which Kevin is kind of helpful and in charge of the Cobblemon server. So, yeah. With that, thank you for being in chat if you were in chat, and if you only ever lurked, I really appreciate you lurking, and to everybody watching from VODland, hello, and I hope you enjoyed your time here. Yeah, with that, I'm gonna also thank you for everybody who's been viewing my newest video. As of right now, we're at like 1,250-ish, and it's kind of great. But yeah, we're gonna hit you with that ending screen, and we're going to raid into Kevin. Have a good rest of your time. Okay, love you, bye.